Alright then. Let's see. Welcome back again to the Silver Fox's Den. Come inside, enjoy the ride from now until the end. That's the wrong intermission. Yesterday we tried to do a bunch of completion stuff. But a person had a good point. There are a couple more dual blades we could probably make. So apparently these Les Apôtres, they're not that good. With heavenly peace and contentment. Peace is boring. We want to try and get something that's actually cool. And we can probably afford to actually lean back now. Let's see. We still don't have enough for the Fleda crown. I want to make another pair of Plesioth weapons. Which means we have to fight him again. Yay. We're gonna try something different this time. Aerial style is my weakest, but I do not feel like just floundering about. Not to mention, I think that there's a quest we need to do on the completionist route. So let's put that on the list too. It's a Yayan Garuga and a Plesioth. I guess between the two of them, Electric will do good. Oh yeah, and we're gonna work on upgrading these too, because we have been putting this off for the longest time. Few talismans. Let's switch back to our electric dual blades. I'll be so glad when we can get either an electric 12 with 3 slots, or basically anything that'll allow us to seamlessly use our dual blades. A jungle just for you. Let's see what we can do. Let's get some water resistance. And we're still filling with our cats. We still have Tall Tails, which is our main, and now we have Short Tails. I like my puns. I'm unsure where Yayan Garuga is gonna be, but I know Plesioth is usually by the water. Okay, there he is. Now we just have to murk this fool. Which we would if he'd actually get out of the water and fight us. Oh yeah, fun fact, if you can actually get close enough to the water, sometimes the hitbox will actually let you score a couple cheap hits in. To be honest, around this point, it's good to have a bow gun user on your party. You can actually score in a few cheap hits and break parts more often than not. Sure, our weapons might be a little over leveled, but it's Plesioth. I want this to be over and done with as quick as possible. Basically, I treat it like Great Sword. If I'm not jumping, I keep my weapon sheathed. Because stuff like that happens. Oh lord. But actually... Oh, come on. Oh yeah, and thanks to one of my streaming friends, our cats are actually able to be viable hunting tools. If I had bombs with me, we would have been able to probably get a clean break on his head with bombs. And then he flounders around like a fish. And apparently that doesn't count as a weak spot, the head. I call... That's not fair. What? I wasn't expecting it to die that quickly. Then again, we were doing attacks on his head. Let's see, if I recall right, we need fins. Also, that same friend jabbed at me that the Huckabee Feather has found his rightful owner, because I am so lost without paintballs. And you know what I have to say to that? He is absolutely right. I am now blind as a bat. Because I don't fight in the jungle that often. So I have no clue where to go. Apparently here, though. Okay, the Banabra stunned us. I can't help but be amused at that. now we just have to finish off this Garuga. I like Garuga because he actually has that unique attack he can perform. Okay, this camera is spurting out. That was close. And we're gonna upgrade our Giant Garuga dual blades. Okay. That's another one off the list. We might end up fighting, or rather using aerial style once we reach Amatsu Magatsuchi. You know, we're gonna try something. Because normally I am actually more in front of the right monitor. Let's see what the audio is like now. Much better. I could probably afford to lower the gain now, since I'm a lot closer to the mic. Okay, what do we get? Okay, fangs. I have the attention span of a goldfish. What parts do I need again? We're also gonna upgrade our Misasune dual blades. We need to fight a Valstrots for that, though. Okay, we want to make another pair of dual blades fresh. Okay. I needed scales. And now we can make these Plesioth Cutlass. And darn, now we need Torrent Sacks. Which, I guess is fine. Royal Ludroth can be used to get more Dash Extract. And let's increase the mic gain on the Streamlabs OBS site. We still need to try and find that balance between the two. And these are, I'm probably going to try and upgrade. These are mostly for me. Because I know the Nargacuga dual blades are probably better. But I just love them that much. I'm sorry, I do. And we're also going to try and upgrade these. Because apparently these actually have a crap ton of ice. And at the same time, they're able to have a lot of raw. So yeah, we're going to try and make a handicraft set. We can use these. And this is another pair of dual blades that I've been neglecting. We need Deviljho Saliva. And I might try and upgrade these. At least we have the obliterators we need for them now, but we need to fight a Crimson Fatalis. I still wants to fight him. But we'll just stick a pin in that. For now, let's see what other quests we can complete. These are on the agenda. Let's add this to the list. Verdant Hill Horrors. Or better yet... yeah. We'll do this. And after that, we're gonna focus on upgrading our Kirin dual blades. At the very least, I know where Cuckoo's gonna be. Area 9. Gypceros is going to be a pain, though. Because he flat out resists our current dual blades. I probably should have thought about that when I didn't. Basically chose not to swap out my weapons. And down he goes. Holy shit. Am I really that overpowered? Oh well, Gypceros is probably gonna make up for that. Oh yeah, as far as weapons go, I pretty much erased the Yang Cuckoo stuff. I overlooked the sharpness, and yeah, it's not that very good. Now we just have to find Gypceros. Or he could find us. That works too. Uh-oh. So close, sir. A few seconds too late. But you're just in time for your funeral. Darn it, missed. Okay. Sure, we don't have our fancy adept dodge anymore. But maybe aerial style isn't that bad. And apparently for our combo, it's circle X. But for some reason it doesn't work. The quicker is yeah, A and X. That's our damage combo. We're probably not going to make aerial style our new main. But at the very least, I'm trying to learn how to use it reliably without spamming. And darn, no dash extracts. The one thing we consistently need. And let's check on our stuff. Specifically our charms. Almost. Just one more quest to do. And then we'll basically have a full set of charms to check in. And we're gonna see if what Peanut said yesterday was right. That we don't have to worry about doing the Prowler quests. Basically, doing all the quests. Except the harvest tours. For now, let's go back to aerial style. I mean, adept style. The Plessia Parangs. To be honest, the way they it just rolls off the tongue. It makes me think that these should be dual element, like water and paralysis. But no, these are mono water. And this is another village quest. It's not Uragon, it's mine. Make sure we have our cool drinks. And let's sally forth. But not before we check to see if there's any cats. Because I have a theory that the cats that we get in Berna, they have such a wide array of abilities you can give them. Let's check in Berna real quick. Go to the ranch. Okay, Ernest. And since apparently I can't find where to rename my cats, basically every healing cat that we get, we're going to rename Short Tails. We have Tall Tails and Short Tails. And change support skills. Yep, these have so many more skills you can choose from. Now as for what we're going to replace, that's the hard one to figure out. Because strangely enough, there's no pitfall traps here. I guess we'll have to teach it to him. Well, we definitely want Go Fight Win. Because I am still terrible with stamina management. I guess we'll make this one get Shock Tripper. And now in the meantime, yeah, let's do that quest. It's not Uragon, it's mine. And now we have officially done all the low rank quests. Yay! Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This one is Cut the Tail. Something I know that I will not be able to do without aerial style. Well, you know what? Let's actually put it back on. Get a little bit more practice in. That's gonna be the challenge. We're gonna have to go out of our way to clear that sub-quest and cut the tail. Of course, the problem is, where is he? That is the thousand zenny question. Oh right, cool drinks. My gut's telling me Area 5. Alright then, Area 3. Or it could actually be at Area 6. Which is where I usually think they start off. Area 6 then. Okay, there he is. Now we just got to beat him up. And now that we have aerial style, we can afford to try and get some mounts in. And there's our first mount. I never noticed that about Uragaan, though. He's actually rather unique. His roars involve slamming his chin, and that will actually factor into his get off me struggles. Aw, so close. Interesting. Darn it. I need to look up a guide about this aerial dodge. Just for the life of me, I can't figure out how to make it function properly. There are times where I can actually even dodge through a war of all things. Other times, I might as well have just been standing still because the dodge does not want to work. And this is our third mount. I mean, second. And this is probably going to be the sub-quest. Or not, because an Aroctor was about to interfere. Alright. Sub-quest complete. Okay, stay down. Or not. Oh, right. Apparently I was still in demon mode. And that nabbit, that Aroctor. Here you are. Die! One of these days I'm going to make a graph. Basically describing how Uragan's role work. And with that, another quest complete. It's a shame there's not that many great Uragan weapons. I like the concept of them, how they function, but they always just feel paltry. And even what they're trying to do, it feels... Why, though? Uragan weapons are usually insanely high raw, but they have terrible sharpness, and even worse affinity. To be honest, it just feels like he's a meme lord. Only his memes are the kind of stuff that basically went out of style for a reason. Oh, okay. So the Uragan is how you unlock the chestnut cannon. Now we just need to go back to Kokoto and see what we unlocked. If I recall right, it was that girl from 4U. In the 4U story, after you're leaving from Hearth, she actually comes with you to learn from the guy next to her as a blacksmith. Oh right, that's her name, Little Miss Forge. ha! Roll credits. What? We can actually have her as a housekeeper now. That's definitely new. Well, that's a very nice surprise. We probably will change her. Make her a housekeeper. And now all our charms are ready. Look at all that. Hopefully there's no whammies. Grinder I don't really use. Constitution and recoil, even less. And basically from now on I'm going to start collecting the red talismans. And trashing the pink and the orange and the cyan ones. Oh hey, the Bolt Reaver. It's okay, but I wish it had some slots. And now we take those charms that we got and put them through the ringer. Okay, and one of those was water. This one. Pellet Up can go die in a fire. Seriously, why did they make Pellet Up so terrible in this game? Unless you make it clear that you're memeing, you should get kicked. Because basically pellet shots, they stun lock you. If they stun lock the monster, that would be great. So at least then it would be on an even playing field, but no. Okay, now we need to actually put our nose to the grindstone and work on upgrading our weapons. I could say this much that the Kirin Dual Blades and our Devil Dual Blades, they're on the agenda for tonight. Where's my Agnaktor Dual Blades? Oh, these. And we need to double check on our cat. What did he learn? Bounce Bombay, really? And since we have that cap, we probably need to... a Palico. Bye-bye, kitty. And now let's get into the fun stuff. Well, fun as fighting a Kirin can be. By the way, reference to Don Quixote. And they're actually going to start We're bringing bombs with us from now on. Ooh, we lucked out. It brought us right to the place where we need to be. It's probably in Area 11. Yep, there he is. The hitbox for his attacks are very finicky. You have to be basically right next to him. Otherwise, you're getting zapped. Darn it, get back here. Okay. Darn it, get back here. And we've already broken his horn. Which I guess is a sign that we're almost done with this hunt. Or we've just been focusing that much on his horn. See what I mean? Our cats can actually support us now. Whoops. All right. I think that's the only really dangerous attack he has. Whoops. Not to mention this thunder armor that he has makes him super finicky of a fight. All right. We just need one more horn, I believe. And once that's done, we'll be golden. Speaking of golden, that horse seemed a little small, don't you think? Hopefully we'll actually get the horn plus we need. Oh yeah, and this is why I like Wolfsmaw. Given the armor that we have, we get to actually look like a monster. I might change out the arms, though. Alright, an Azure Horn. Oh yeah, and apparently if you want to grind for max potions, for some reason Kirin gives them to you. I never understood that growing up. And we're going to take these to upgrade. Okay, he was small, but not small enough. And now let's go back to the blacksmith. Hook me up. Dang it. We still need one more. Oh well, it'll be worth it. Because apparently these Kirin horns also give us defense. Oh right, and we also did all our main quests. So we're just going to finish these off one by one and see if we actually do or do not need to do the Prowler quests. Dang it, phone! Okay, that's the one for the Misty Peaks. And that's 2. I'll do the Prowler quest if I got to, but otherwise, just gotta do 2 more. Alright, now that we've done all that, the only thing we haven't done are the Prowler Cats quests. But it's still gonna show a check mark. Okay, nice. But at the same time, it's not a yellow check mark. We'll probably clean up with the Prowler Cat afterwards. Now, where's the... I like the Caring for a Horse quest better. Okay, that's the last Thunderhorn we need. Let's see what we can do. We can definitely upgrade him now. Okay, they get up 130 raw, more defense, and they get an extra slot. Okay, cool. I like it. We're able to still keep going. And now we're at that part where... Dagnabbit. At least they're at the G rank level now. I guess that's all I can really ask for. And these are ready. I'll keep the double Droth. We need one more Chameleos hide. And then 4 Hyper Yangaruga scales. And once that's done, we'll be just about ready. Just about. Oh right, and we also need to get a Flood Sack. So I guess we'll fight a Hyper Ludroth. And get that ready. Now, where are the Royal Ludroth? Okay, here it is. Let's give this a whirl. Shouldn't take too long. A part of me is really worried about if we're actually going to have to fight a Hyper Plesioth. I'm really not looking forward to that. But we're burning down bridges one rung at a time. And now we'll cut the tail because why not? Now we're gonna get slapped away because why not? He's just delaying the inevitable. And Dagnabbit. If we're actually going to commit to Dual Blaze after this trial, we're probably going to have to get used to killing Ludroth. Apparently, Gypsyros and Royal Ludroth, they both give dash extracts. Nope. Now, I think we need 2 Flood Sacks. Hopefully we can get them. Oh wait, I'm wrong. Not Flood Sacks. That's the G rank version. Torrent Sacks. I need more sacks! Ah, Webs 182. Doing pretty good. Decided to get back on the completionist route. We just finished all the low rank, quote unquote. What's the craziest monster in this game? Well, for me, it's Autoka, and Alatreon might be a close second. Alright. Oh dear, we have no Hyper Plesioth scales. Unfortunately, that was before my time. I haven't played Frontier yet. The first game I ever played was MH3 for the Wii. Whenever everyone's been telling me, though, they have the better weapons and monsters. Oh no. Okay, in order to get the Verdant Slashers, we're gonna need to fight Hyper Plesioth and break his head, looks like. Under Emperor Kirin. I'll have to look that up. Or better yet, I'll do that right now. Say this right now, the only thing I'm really expecting is it like has maybe 2 horns or something. Well, okay then. A Kirin that goes Super Saiyan. And judging from the colors, I can see some where the partial color inspiration might have been for Thunderlord Zinogre. Origin species? What are those? And apparently, first species appeared in the second. Monsters that have inherited much more from their ancestors. Even closer related to their ancestors than other monsters they are related to, such as Gravios. They keep many primitive characteristics that their ancestors had and are considered to be old. What? So according to this, Rajang used to be descended from a fire monster. Hoa Tetsukatora. What I'm seeing, it looks like ice or electricity. Okay. And apparently, Yastra descended from an ice monster. That's interesting. I like lore dumps like that. Now I'm really imagining we probably wouldn't have all the crazy weapons and arts we do now. But now I'm imagining if we actually got to go back to... Dang it! I guess Generations, what we're playing now, is the old world. I'm gonna call it the ancient world. And Banana Postman, howdy. Howdy to you too. How do you do? Okay, since we have a cat that can actually help us do sleep, maybe we can actually have a fun time fighting Hyper Plesioth. Okay, thanks for the follow then. Okay, what's this one? Eruzarium. But yeah, Banana Postman. If you have Monster Hunter yourself, maybe we can collab sometime. Hunt together. What in the world is this? Body shape similar to Zinogre, different unique features. That is insane. Personally, I just generally assumed it did. I never got to see it, though. And now I've lost my train of thought. What was I doing again? Oh, right. Hyper Plesioth. For that, we're probably going to have to go online. Is the manga still going, or did it eventually get discontinued? Oh right, we also have these other village quests to do. Okay, concentrate, concentrate. The Plesioth Adventure. We gotta freaking kill this thing. Hopefully our cats will be able to put it to sleep and we can lay down some bombs at his face. Yokio Maluda. Is that the manga or the another monster? Okay, let's try that again with the Yogyo actually separated. Also nothing. The Forbidden Dragon of Light. One more try. You probably didn't hear it, but I just facepalmed. Now it's just giving me Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff of all things. Maybe if I put in the word manga. Nope, the internet is forbidding me from finding it. Sorry, dude. Well, at least we're right next to the Plesioth. Okay, you die. Ooh, so close. If only I had a little more. Okay. I'll look that up after we fillet this fish. Or not. Since he's gonna be an idiot We're just gonna ignore him. The Black Crown Dragon. Chestnuts. And this guy is huge. So huge, in fact, that I think we don't have to worry about his tail swipes. Sorry, when I put in the Black Crown Dragon, it just brought up in a shopping link. And yeah, I have played World. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like Generations more. The only thing I really like about it is, well, the writing. And basically the general concept of a new world. Alright, now let's see if we can actually hack his head. Or not. I'm gonna be glad when the trial's over and I can actually come back and kill this thing with a light bow gun. Because once you can actually fight on his level, he is a punk. Garubadora. Oh, Garubadora. Judging by the name, I'm guessing that's a subspecies. Or maybe it's a progenitor. Okay, that was close. And CD, how you doing? Peanut recommended that I actually try and finish upgrading the rest of my dual blades, so that's what we're doing right now. He also mentioned me to try and find a pair of sleep dual blades. Unfortunately, the only sleep dual blades that actually come into this game, there's only two. One's a mean weapon, and the other is dual elemental. Well, basically, we're compromising and trying to go for the dual elemental dual blades. It'll give us water and sleep. However, the problem is that we actually Jackie a Y. I guess this is why I like Monster Hunter. Even with me armed to the teeth, he is still proving to be a challenge. True. I guess what he was wanting to go for is if we actually end up fighting deviants to give us a better chance at being able to contribute with Sleep Bomb. And he should be asleep by now. And our bombs are... Will these actually hit his head? Yes, they did. Nice. Okay, nice. Congrats on finishing up the Hellblade Glavenus. Huh. Aren't you gonna turn around a second time? Apparently not. And I bet that this is a gold crown. I know Plesioths usually come in plus size. I mean, they have to be plus size to have such massive hips. But this one went a little overboard. Okay, an egg. So what's next on the agenda for you, CD? I just finished all the low rank stuff. And we'll probably continue into the high rank soon. And that is 2 Plesioth scales. And we didn't get the Plesioth head. Dagnabbit. Are you kidding me? That didn't count for a gold crown. Well, I am sad. Let's actually take a look at our hunter notes. Do we already have it? Would a kill for a sorting option? I want these things alphabetized. The only thing that it seems to be... I can't even say that. Okay. That wasn't the gold crown. But it was probably silver. And... you know what, CD, you're right. I feel like the dual elemental dual blades are freaking pointless. But there is something that we can do that will probably be more entertaining. We need to fight Deviljho. Not that Piper abomination. Someone gave him way too much sugar. It was supposed to be a mono Deviljho quest. Huh. It's gone. Okay, how about we do this one instead? Because we're probably going to need Savage Deviljho materials to upgrade our Joe Dual Blades. Number 6. Okay, you're right. And let's actually spice things up. Okay, where's the materials? Oh, here they are. Sleep herbs. All 29 of them. And we're going to carry our bomb supplies. Did you know that apparently Bedevil and Deviljho, they've been rehashing that quest name ever since Monster Hunter 3. I'll always remember Bedevil and Deviljho because that was super special in 3. Because there was... when Joe was limping, he would run away to a secret location. And the only way you could reach it was to get Joe to limp. And he would hip check the barricade out of the way. We just need some Joe saliva. And after that, we can get into Starving Joe. Yes, I know he's apparently called Savage Joe now, but I'm biased. When I was growing up as a kid, I called him Starving Deviljho. Okay, where is he? There is he. And now, unlike Glavenus, attacking his head is going to be a lot harder. Or rather, maybe not harder, but less fun. But at the very least, he's already enraged. I wish we could actually wound his belly like we can in World. Because right now that seems like the best place we can actually hit him now. And it turns out, if you can actually do an adept dodge when you're powered up, even just doing the dodge itself will give you a little bit of your demon energy back. I did not know that. Okay, and now we could lay down our drug meat, but now I feel, especially now that apparently he's trying to eat my cat, perfect chance to actually break his face. Now let's see if we can cut his tail too. You know what I should have brought? I should have brought Tinged Meat. To actually paralyze and hold his tail still. And you know what? Since we have the vents down, let's see how much. Yikes. Brought us down to practically 200. Brought us down practically 200 points. We're gonna definitely have to keep that in mind if we end up having to fight G-Rank Cantor. Check out the effects of defense down in a relatively safe environment. And now let's power up too. It feels so satisfying to be actually able to be on solid footing with Deviljho. Now it's time for him to know what it's like to be the scared shitless prey. Oh yeah. Our cats are finally able to be more of a support role. They can actually put the monster to sleep now since we have those hyper weapons. The only thing I really want to see from them is if they can actually KO a monster. Then I would be super content. True. I guess I'll be content with them putting the monster to sleep. And I hate pickles, so whatever we basically don't need is probably going to get chucked into the ocean. And get out of here, Banabra. You know what would be really interesting to see come back? The Vespoid Queen. Apparently she's the best boys. They actually have a more of a hierarchy. Okay, nice. 2 saliva a pop. And what is this? Removing this part of a Deviljho's skull releases an unimaginably putrid odor. Alright, we should have the parts we need to upgrade our Deviljho dual blades now. Which means we're probably going to have to fight Savage. And now I'm imagining a Deviljho with the Randy Savage hat. Yep, this is the next upgrade. And they upgrade into the Consummate Pair. But first, weapons that embody the Deviljho's natural nature's perfect predator. The heated blades almost seem alive, and they evolve into wrathful predation. Nobody alive can quell the power found in the final form of the Wrath and Rancor. And this is why I like the weapons you can get in Generations way more. The weapon descriptions are just so over the top that it's super fun to actually take them literally. Deviljho Incarnate. These pulsing blades shriek when their thirst goes unsated. So just imagine you've gone through a long day of hunting. You finally decide to lay down and get some rest. Then all of a sudden, you just hear this ungodly wail coming from your item box. It's your dual blades. It's time for them to kill something again. I like the aura. Oh no. And it looks like I was hoping we could get away with this, but we're gonna need to fight an actual Hyper Deviljho. This is gonna be fun. And they'll upgrade into the Doomfang's envoys. Ever thirsty for fresh blood to be bathed in. Okay, so you can't even polish these dual blades. If we could get like a Soul Eater crossover, I could just imagine each dual blade being a pair of whiny children. And they're just so needy. So entitled. You can't even give them a proper bath. It has to be, the tub has to be filled with blood, not water. If I have to give World a little bit of credit, that aura, they actually have the graphics fidelity to make that aura look a lot more interesting. And we're actually going to use this codex, because I do not feel like waiting much any longer. Unfortunately, I've forgotten what I was going to... Oh, right. Shock Tripper. So, this is going to be a highlight of the night. We're going to be killing a Hyper Deviljho. We're probably actually going to rely on our cats this time. And we're going to have to... And now let's take a steep in the right direction. This is probably going to be the biggest challenge. Breaking that head. I'm not going to arm ourselves completely to the teeth, but we're at least going to bring some bombs. Let's have a go. Oh dear. I've had that a couple times. How about Snow Baron Lagombi? His stuff seems nice. Especially if you're an aerial user. I don't think I have anything for him. So I guess I'll pick up these. Or I'd rather use this music. Or better yet, instead of Snow Baron, maybe Dread King Rathalos? Apparently that seems to be everyone's close second. Okay, I could see you doing that. And we just gotta make sure to avoid that Dragon Beam. Sure, Silver Wrath's stuff is usually nice. Okay, he's enraged. Unfortunately, we still haven't made a lot of progress towards breaking his head. Apparently Silver Rathalos gear is useful if you want to try and get into crit boost. To be honest, I never really paid attention to metas. Darn, he does not want to fall over. I want a crit boost because Switch Axe gets free affinity from energy charge. I'm guessing that's a Hunter art. It's no use. He's too tall. How many attacks is that missed me? Alright, we finally got him to fall down. Once. Okay. Let's see, can we... Yes! And now we can get a little more damage on the head. As long as he doesn't get too crazy with his thrashing. He can have all the powered up moves he wants. But I just gotta remember the main creed. Don't get hit. Devicho's body always fascinates me from the absurdity. How have his legs just not giving out from carrying, from trying to support all that bulk? Ooh, they actually put up a plate. Alright, over here. Get over here. Yes! We just got to break his head one more time. Will we actually be able to pull that off, though? Have to try and keep our stamina. Gotta try and stay out of the border. The trick to this is normally I wait until he's starving, drooling mad. But hyper monsters don't get tired. So I'm unsure when's a good time to throw down this drugged meat. But no. Dagnabbit, why does drugged meat and chilled meat have to use the same icon? At least we have our... This might be a 1cc clear. And this is perfect. We have him back into a corner, so even if he does his Dragon Breath attack... Please. Whoops, camera. Alright, time to power up. I wish I could figure out... Please. What is actually making him fall over? Other than an absolutely ludicrous damage check. Okay. Aw, he actually had enough room to back up. Well, at least we have good on stamina. Really, it gives Stagger 2. I just assumed it was a damage buff, based on the fact that you're just hitting twice. Okay, higher motion values. Nice. Okay, stagger from damage. Yeah, that makes sense. And I dodged too early. Not this time. Okay, and now he's backed up. Or not. I guess at the very least we're getting practice from when we're actually fighting him in G rank. I feel like that the best you can do is try and make sure that you don't get killed. Is that selfish? It's probably selfish. Or maybe narcissistic is the better word. And let's try to... I hate pickles! Oh well. The end result's gonna be the same. We're gonna lay some bombs by his face. And shatter all his teeth. Now we just gotta find where he is. I bet he's at Area 5. Huh? He's not asleep. Why is he not asleep? And this is probably going to be free mount. You sure that this isn't a starving Joe? He sure pops in and out of rage like one. long as we stay near this net, the nest, he should be okay. Whoops, camera. That lunge attack he does is basically the main reason I end up carding. And let's try and power up too. I'm probably gonna regret this. Let's try that again. Okay, he is smart. I guess he's been eating brain food. I guess we're probably not going to be able to get that sub-quest. Or maybe we will. And now we have bragging rights. That was the last bargaining chip he had on us. Now we just gotta focus on killing him. Interesting. So this is where he wants to die. Alright. Well, that was definitely a steep in the right direction. To this day, I've never been able to do these Hyper Joe quests and end up breaking his teeth. So this is a first for me. I'm happy. And let's see what we get. The one Hyper Devil Show scale we need. Oh yeah, and Hyper Fangs. And after all that grief, all we get is another Hyper Fang Plus. After all the grief I give World, I'll have to give him Give him this. Fighting Deviljho in World is so much more satisfying. You can just push his... You can push his shit in so much. If you know how to hit him. And every time it is so satisfying. For me, it's extra satisfying because I tend to use Hunting Horn against him. Something that's probably not the most viable weapon. Okay, and now the next upgrade. And we're going to take a screenshot just in case. Okay, and now these are ready. Ready to be upgraded into their G-rank version, at least. Bloodied Ebon Hide, Vile Fangs, and Deviljho Black Peels. You know the thing that I love the most? Most of the up until now, all the dual blades, the stuff that we've had to get, the only way we could get purple sharpness is by gemming in handicraft. I think these are the first dual blades that give you natural purple. Well, that and the Atel Ka, but we don't have those yet. And I'm unsure if I'm gonna make them because they're raw dual blades. Okay, we have these. I doubt we're probably going to use our Astalos dual blades anymore. It's a shame. And we're probably not going to use the Wyvern Lovers anymore either. Since we finally have our gold and silver counterparts. Oh, right, these. Peanut mentioned poison dual blades. So we're going to have our Chameleos, and then we're going to have our Yayangaruga dual blades. So I guess that's our next goal. That and the Warren dual blades we got. We need to get some more Kushala parts. And now that cat has Shock Tripper, we can focus on giving him other skills. Because surprisingly, this short tail actually had Big Boomerang already. And for these slots, we're probably going to get okay then. Does Tall Tales have Go Fight Win? No, he does not. Tramp. What's your opinion on the trampoline skill? Because I'm looking at basically 3 skills. Flash Bombay, Trampoline, and Go Fight Win. But unfortunately, it looks like the way this cat is wired, we're not going to be able to get all 3. So we gotta pick 2 of them. Oh, right, the music. Alright, so skip the trampoline and go for the other 2 skills. Concentrate. And I guess we'll start bring bombs here too. Can't believe I brought the chilled meat instead of the drugged meat. Oh wait, yeah I can. Oh, nice! We actually get to fight Chameleos in the marsh. I bet he's in Area 8. And now let's... Oh geez, you can still see those teeth. It is still Nightmare. Oh yeah, CD. Question. Is Chameleos' tail kind of like Chameleos' horn? You can only break it after clearing a damage check. And we got pushed out of the arena. You saw that, right? It was like a ball of smog. Whoops, demon. And here it becomes the start of the trickery. Darn, pressed too early. Huh? What hit me? Oh well. And let's see how many... Okay, we still have 7 Mega Potions. Okay, 25. Okay, which way is he gonna go? Alright. I guess when he was doing that tongue attack, the hurt box was active even on his hind legs. That's my theory anyway. At this rate, by the time we actually need to make a potions, we're not going to have any left. One thing I've always wanted to do is, like, try and guess where Chameleos is. And just end up bumping into him. And he swings his tongue to the right first. And we're going to test our luck. Okay, he's really hungry for potions. That's all he's stolen so far. Okay, and that poison's gone. Just in case he was going to try and lob poison at us. Those trees actually have collision. Well, okay then. And if I recall right, yep. I guess we'll do that from now on. Rather than... Actually attacking his hind legs is the better strategy. Because it'll make him hard knockdown. And now that we know this, I feel a little bit more confident. We still gotta be mindful of our stamina, though. We're gonna try and avoid using the balloon as much as we can. Alright, come and get me. At least he hasn't stolen any of Dash Juice. To be honest, wouldn't that be interesting? You basically had in World hunters having to basically juggle what items they want to keep and what they're actually afraid of losing. So they end up kipping themselves on supplies. because it's better than I not be able to use it than for him to just take it. Okay, where are you? Darn you, Borders! I love you, yet I hate you at the same time. Because now I know how almost essential they are. For a more balanced experience. I wish I had the music mechanic they had in 4U. Basically, whenever he had the smoke out, or rather, the mist, I guess that's the better term for it, the music actually became a lot more quiet and subdued. And it would actually put you on edge. Steady. Okay, he's going somewhere again. Huh. He didn't even attack us that time. You're gonna have to move a lot quicker than that if you want to attack us. Okay, what do we got? Area 4. Ooh, not far enough away. Amazing. He knew I was going to try and go for his tail. Hopefully we can actually manage with our rations. Because now we basically have 2 dashes worth of stamina left. And now he's right on the edge of the border. So let's actually get some distance between us and him. Okay, what'd he steal? Okay, life powder. It's like an intense game of hide and seek. I wonder what this fight would be like with a great sword. Because it definitely feels like a hit and run. What do you think? And after all that, we still haven't been able to cut that tail. Dagnabbit. And it should be Area 2. At the very least, I think my cat's just breathing on the horn is going to cause it to break now. Nope, not this time. That second time, though. Sure, that counts. I know what I'm supposed to do. You just attack the tip. Not the leafy bits at the side, just the tip. But it doesn't seem to be working. This is actually kind of sad. I guess at the very least he's not enraged. Now he is. Ooh, he got me with the tip of his tail. The ironic thing is, we probably need life powders now. He ate them all. And that is Chameleos in a nutshell. Come and get me. I wasn't ready. Can we get a takeover, please? Ah, chestnuts. Probably not gonna get it. So I guess we'll just wrap this up. And now it's panic mode. That is a good camera right there, I'll tell you what. That was a wonderful camera. Got a real good look at the inside of his model. Fuck this tail. My point still stands. It feels like you basically have to focus on it. Focus on it like a sniper down the barrel of his scope. Oh right, the hides. At least we got some claws too. A whole lot of them. I bet we need 5. We're gonna be 1 short. But on the bright side, that was a gold crown. Nice. Okay, what I want... Oh, right. Do we at least... Yes! Hyper Garuka is somewhat more bearable. And I mean... somewhat. I guess we'll use the Plesiosauce Parangs. And we need to check on our cat. Ooh, and our charms. What do we get? Ooh. We can finally use our Fire Attack 12 with 2 slots. And we can and with this we can actually slot in a Fire Attack up +3. You know what this means? We finally have one of our endgame elemental talismans. We have one for ice, and now we finally have one for fire. Oh yeah, and we have one for dragon too. I forgot about that one. The only other one I think that we really need is probably a good electric talisman. So at the very least, we can say we got that. Don't care about the pinks. And once we get into the greens, this is the danger zone, where we actually have to pay attention to what we're destroying. Okay, we also need a good water talisman. We need a good electric and a good water talisman. Because right now for our electric, we can only use the Zinogre Dual Blades to max capacity. Because they have 2 slots. And that's that. Now let's murk a bird. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. There's a lot of good quests that we could do. This is the quest that I was trying to grind in order to get Lagiacrus sapphires and plates. It never worked. I actually had to use a Veggie Elder golden ticket. Thank you all for that, by the way. Y'all who were watching the stream and actually came on and hunted with me. And we traded guild cards. And now let's start bringing some flash bombs. I guess I'll bring a pitfall trap. Okay, we want to combine. And now we're ready. I actually remember this quest because I'm pretty sure I made an amino link to the Monster Hunter amino community on my Twitch page. They don't do it as much anymore, but they'd actually make like a weekly challenge. The admins would pick a quest for everyone to do. And once you completed the quest, usually freaking hard stuff like Triumphant Rage, I believe, the Savage Devil Show hunt. You basically take a screenshot and then post it. And you would get a lot of prestige. This was one of the quests you had to do. I was still a little nooblet back then. Let's see how well we do now. Excuse me, sir. You completely missed. Basically, eventually what I learned to do is just bob and weave. Every time he charged at us, I'd move to the side those constant charges he does were the main things that gave me damage. And I would basically try to bait out those beak slams. Because I was actually a bit of a hammer main back then. Okay, he can do those stuff from point zero. I might actually have to start taking this seriously. We haven't even broken his beak yet. Alright, Demon Mode's back online. Okay. And what's next on the list we gotta do to get a sub-quest clear? Break the back and the tail. I know I can probably do the tail. Not so sure about the back. Aha! I'm slowly starting to get back into the groove of things. And he's probably gonna stop here. Okay, and now let's try to cut that tail. And is he gonna do the beak? Breathe. Be patient. Do not go back to being a button masher. Okay, area 10. So, to be fair, if they're really going to try, if they're doing an XP of who I think they are, I actually have some music. Oh jeez. I think I might have made it worse. Short Tails, what are you doing up there? Okay, now you do the triple fireballs. And now you're not doing them again. The only thing that will probably make this XP better is if Garuga had a one-time only grapple move, where he'd pick you up in his talons and then just scrape you across the walls. And no more poison for you. Oh jeez. That clever bird. Okay, we're gonna fight him down here. Okay, now Short Tails is down here, and Tall Tails. Okay. Okay, where is he going? The camera can't go up that high. Looks like Area 7. I mean, Area 4. How did I miss that Slaggo so much? Alright. We can still guesstimate with the best of them. And now we just have to break his back. And since he's on this ground, we could probably get him. Yep, we're gonna need to use the Demon Dance. Okay, apparently he can still poison despite losing his tail. Try that again, you son of an alien, if we're going off the frickin' Ridley X piece. Why? Why is your back so hard? I bet we're supposed to try and mount him in order to break it. Only instead of blades, if this was Samus, she'd probably be shooting him into his back. Oh, so close. Hey, Peanut. Things are going... fine. Everything's fine. I haven't died to this frickin' chicken yet, so that's my definition of fine. I decided to take your advice and commit today to actually trying to upgrade basically any weapons I have left. I just finished beating up a Chameleos, and now I need to get some Hyper Garuga parts. More. Come on, back break. And subquest complete. And if I'm right, he's probably headed back to Area 7. I probably don't need anything from his tail, but I suppose we should carve it just in case. How are things going with you? Okay, this might be challenging. But our stamina has actually gone down. Banabra, don't you frickin' dare. And with that, we're done. Or at least with him. Okay, sure. And apparently I forgot to turn off the notifications. There we go. I think once we finish upgrading this weapon, everything will finally be up to their G-rank counterpart. only one Garuga scale. I need 3 more. At least we got some hyper stuff. Hyper toxins. And Samus coin? Okay. And apparently that Garuga was meh overall. Not too small, not too big. Okay, let's see what else we need. These are the main dual blades that I focused on upgrading. As I know, these probably have the best electricity in the entire game. Oh right, the Garuga dual blades. Okay, Peanut, I'll set up the online. Just as soon as I see... Yep, 3 more Hyper Garuga scales. Not that big surprise. And it's in the Hunter's Pub. I guess I'll name it to Weapon Upgrade. And 13. I'll be frank, I'm probably only gonna stay online for maybe another hour. Don't want to repeat what happened last night. Basically just playing until I ended up going to bed. And other non-Monster Hunter related news, I decided to get the digital download for Pokemon Shield. I'm unsure which part of the world has the starting gun for when we're allowed to play it or not, but at least I have it. Okay, let's see. We need to do more Hyper Yayan Garuga. Okay, so tomorrow. Fair enough, I suppose. The only thing I've really decided on so far is what I'm gonna make my starter be. To be honest, it always seems to be the case with me. Everyone goes nuts for Charizard, I like Blastoise. Everyone loves Glavenus, I go for a Mizu. For some reason, everyone literally has their cocks out for Scorbunny. I'm gonna pick Sobble. I didn't even know Rathalos was weak to sleep. I only tend to focus on the element sides of things. Don't tell me what his evolution is. I've been basically hiding under a rock, trying to avoid spoilers. And let's turn this off. Ooh boy, that was close. If I can break that back, everything will probably fall into place. Okay, we can probably... Yep. Ah, darn. I used up my bombs in the last ton. Fire at will. That actually worked. And now we just gotta break the back. And now we get to murder him. I guess once you know how to hit him, he's so frail. So which starter are you gonna get then? I didn't know. So I guess that narrows it down to Grookey or Sobble. And I got all the scales I need. I just hate the firefighting typing. The first time it was okay. Infernate. I guess it makes sense. By the time they made Embor, I was fed up. I think the only Firestar that I genuinely liked was Typhlosion, and then Delphox. And now, except for the Kushala Dual Blades, everything is officially G rank. Typhlosion is personal bias, because he was the first Pokemon I actually leveled up to 100. And Delphox because I love wizards. That and two of my favorite characters from American Dragon, Jake Long, were apparently descendants of the Oracles of Delphi. I want to say your turn. And we'll just go down the list. Oh yeah, I also ran out of my cat books. Why can't you just get a cup of coffee like the rest of us? The rest of us normal hunters. Ah, fair enough. Well, there are other ways, like sugar. Well, if you don't like coffee, there's actually a group of stretches I usually do when I want to wake up. I could probably paste the link to it in the chat. It's very old-fashioned. Apparently the Japs are supposed to do this every morning. Okay, and we have our flashes. Our Dust of Life. We don't have our Dust of Life. And I'm gonna bring bombs. And did I eat? I did eat. Alright then. I can personally vouch for this. It gets you... It basically pops all your ligaments and joints, getting you nice and limber to start the day. Whoops. Okay, he's already enraged. What was he even aiming at there? This Confusion Cloud doesn't stick around all that long. Nightclub Mephisto's eyes always freak me out. We can probably save our bombs for when we get to the final Lao anyway. Anyway, the eyes. They always look like he's in a permanent state of tempered. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. Okay, he can still roughhouse. And then the rocks. Whoops. And let the Great Sword do the finishing blow. I'll keep my flash bombs primed. Or rather, my bomb. Uh-oh. Okay, he was about to blast off. It's a shame that Garuga's armor and weapons are so lackluster. Darn, I forgot I sheathed my weapon. Oh well, the flash probably wasn't going to work on him anyway. And that is a big blue bird. Whoops. My bad. I'll have my bombs ready next time. Yow, that's a lot of damage. Yep, time to take some time out and heal. Better safe than sorry, right? Aw, so close. And after murdering the foolish hunters who dared oppose it, he went back to sleep. Like nothing ever happened. I bet that other owl was a large gold crown. So close. And let's check on our talismans. Okay, and a detox horn. Nice. And we'll trade out that SB horn for Flash Bombay. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. And I'm actually gonna use our new Kirindu blades. This will probably be my last hunt, and then I'll turn it in. And make sure to eat. How do I stop those notifications? That basically whenever a friend of mine is actually coming online. And this is... I'm probably going to save this Deviant for after the trial is over. And he's back in the air. Of course he is. Okay. And I was at least able to do some damage to his head. And now that his wings are broken, this has got a whole lot easier. Alright. And I'm guessing this is the one where you have to kill 2 of them. Yep. And hopefully we'll get a couple more charms that we could use in the melding process. Oh, hello, wine bottle. How are you? I forgot to fill you up with water. Okay, try to break that wing. And now let's power up. Gotta break that wing. Okay, and now he can be flashed again. Nope, no roaring for you. It looks like Xiaobai is going to turn in the tickets. Oh hey, shinies. Mission complete. Alright, and we get Dread King Hunter level 1 tickets. I must have helped someone else kill the Dread King, because I definitely don't remember fighting him solo. I doubt I can fight him solo with these down-to-earth dual blades. Let's take a look at that. Of those weapons, though. Flame Lord Wing. That opens doors to wisdom that perseverance alone cannot unlock. And yep, I think I'm gonna turn it in. For some reason I've been getting tired quicker. Was at least able to get a lot accomplished tonight. At least you're awake now, Peanut. Just in time for me to probably lay down. That is true. I forgot about that with the cold weather. It's a lot harder to actually motivate yourself to accomplish something because the cold awaits you. Well, until tomorrow. I guess I'll probably factor in Pokemon Shield into the streaming schedule. Until next time, yeah.